because hi.
Hello, everybody. We were having a chaotic conversation backstage that kind of leaked into the live. But welcome to the second round of dice sprints for Bookoplathon.
My apologies.
Nice car going past. I was just going to say as well, if you can hear rain noises, I've got an ASMR room on, so if you can hear crackling and stuff, that's what it is.
I do that.
But dice sprints, if you don't know what dice sprints are, I think I put the rules in the description box as usual. But I will roll 2 6-sided die, and every dot is 5 minutes. And if we land on a double, you have to switch. You have to switch books. You have to switch books, but you don't have to do that. Like if you're not reading 2 books at once, don't worry about it. And yeah, does everybody want to introduce themselves and say what they're reading?
Yeah. Hey, Steph. Here. I am reading just Steph. I am reading Smut. I am the Peter Pan vlog has been ditched. I am reading Smut. My mood hi Jacob. My mood has called for it. So I picked up A Lesson in Thorns this afternoon, which is the book that I lost to on Gas Play or TBR, right? And I'm currently 84 pages in. No PG, okay. Absolutely no PG whatsoever. And I'm also planning on picking up Learn My Lesson by Katie Robert. And
is there a new theme here of just titles with the word lesson in it?
Ooh.
Oh.
Bookoplathon board.
That's an idea.
We're not doing that. Do you know how many times I've changed my TBR today? And then I'm either reading, my other option is either Credence by Penelope Douglas. I'm just trying to make it fit a specific prompt, and I don't think I can get it to fit, which is a shit. Or Queen Takes Knights by whoever the hell the author is of that book.
Jolie something Burke in it.
Jolie.
So yeah, that's what I'm reading. Hi.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Jade. Sup? I am currently reading Vanishing of Griffins. About griffins, they've gone missing.
Yeah.
Wow.
The sequel to A Darkness of Dragons. The dragons were dark.
What a twist.
Middle grade. Enjoying it. It's reading pretty quick so far. If swapping does become a thing, I'm also reading Malice by John Byrne.
Ooh, is it
261 pages into that one.
Nice.
So very different vibes, but I'm enjoying both of them equally.
Oh, I'm so glad. I really want to get to Malice. On my list.
I have to love Malice because I bought those special editions and spent way too much money on them, so I have to like it.
I bought the first one only. I didn't buy the whole thing.
I bought all of them.
I am reading Royal Assassin, beautiful illustrated edition. I'm only like 100 pages in, but I like Fitz already, so I'm liking it already. If we are switching, I have picked up Empire of the Vampire already today because I can't.
I read the first line and then I got feelings and then I closed it and put it aside.
I'm using my Mia bookmark as well. So I'm like, because she's, it's so good. I'm only like 60 pages in, but 60 pages in. I thought it was 100 then. I was like, what the fuck? No, it's so good. But Royal Assassin is the priority, so I'll only be switching if there's doubles.
Nice.
I am reading, well, I'm not because I haven't started it yet, but my main book is this. It's the size of my head.
This bad boy.
Fool's Fate by Robin Hobb. The live show for this, I've just announced it. It's going to be on the 19th of September on Jade's channel. So
Struggles.
I can't.
Why is that
so, on Jade's channel at 8 p.m. BST. I'm just questioning now whether I gave the right time, but 8 p.m. BST. And I haven't started this yet. And then the live show for Settling Ascends, I think, is this weekend. So this is my second book, and I'm still only 80 pages in. So I need, ideally, to read 135 pages of this and 50 pages of this every day. So we'll see how it goes.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun. But that is the plan.
Nice.
What, do you get a double on the second roll?
We didn't get any doubles last night during Patreon sprints, so
Yeah,
I don't know
true.
if that means that we're due some
Would
doubles.
you double?
Probably.
Normally, when I do my Patreon sprints, because I do them every week, I get a double on the first roll, and then we don't get a double for the rest of it. But
The internet keeps
Oh,
I heard the internet keeps, and the
Yeah.
so I feel like that was a connection.
Point.
I still couldn't get past how many doubles you got in a row in your TBR, Becca. I was just like,
Yeah. And then Cody's was similar, right?
Cody one-upped me. She got 4 in a row. Like, I can't even fail. I can't even be the best at failing my own readathon because Cody had to do me one better.
oh man.
Oh, we have Assassin's Apprentice.
Nice.
I'm reading pure smart, not gonna lie. I've just lost that comment. There it is.
Same.
We support it.
I love it. I think A Lesson in Thorns is the smuttiest book I've ever read.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Interesting. Bye, Jed.
We've lost a rat bag. What makes me laugh is that Jade is actually one of the people that encourages my smut reading the most out of all of my friends, considering she is someone who hates smut. So I love that for us. I got a text last night in capital letters saying, read the porn. That was it.
Yeah, I stumbled across her saying that to you on Twitter, and I was very confused because of all the people who advocate for reading porn. You would never expect it to be Jed.
Every time. Yeah. Every time.
She just wants you to live your best life.
She does. She does. It's because she knows I enjoy it and it brings me a lot of joy. I'm not sure what that says about me, but yeah.
It's fine. You know,
fine.
We don't need to dig deep on this. It's fine.
No, let's not.
The Malice special editions, I believe, is it Broken Binding that are doing them?
Yes. Yeah. I believe they may have some left.
Yeah.
But they don't. Do they ship internationally? Is it just America they don't ship to, or is it only UK?
It's the US that doesn't have the rights to the specific book. They ship elsewhere for the rest of the stuff. But I swear they announced another special edition the other day. But yeah, they won't ship the Malice ones to the US. But I think
they announced that they were going to announce a special edition, but I didn't see what the special edition was.
Oh, it was Under the Whispering Door.
That's not super exciting to me.
No, I've already bought the Illumicrate ones, so.
Same, bro.
Oh, I love it. I also just got my email saying my fairy loop from Mud and Ash is dispatched.
Same, bro.
Oh, I got it saying that my order was preparing, I think. I don't know if I got the dispatch one.
Oh, maybe I misread. It could have been preparing.
I got so excited when I ordered mine that I accidentally ordered it. So my mum got me some Christmas presents for Fairy Loot last year. Yeah. And I accidentally ordered it, not to my mum's card, luckily, but the emails keep coming through to, hi, Dawn. And I'm like, no.
I just got a comment on my Ice Planet Barbarians vlog that says, IPB was not as kinky as people made it out to be, so I was disappointed. I was expecting some real weird alien kink, but all I got was pretty much the humanoid embodiment of a blue dolphin vibrator.
What dolphin? She's on her tablet. Have you lost the internet?
The routers just decided to go.
Take
struggles.
That is not ideal.
It's not ideal. It's not great. So I thought I'd just pop in here.
It's not good.
On the phone whilst I wait for it to decide it wants to live again.
Jesus. Yeah.
I'm also excited for Illumicrate.
Right. I'm scared though, because someone has looked in the background of one of his live shows, and he's got loads of the spines out on his shelf, up in the corner, and one of the spines is yellow, and I'm scared that it's the Illumicrate one because I don't want a yellow spine.
They do make some interesting choices.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
I've got the Goldsboro one coming that is just bright silver.
Yeah, I got the gold. Oh, it's silver and purple. Purple's my
Oh
favorite.
yeah, purple as well.
I got that one. I have 4 coming because I can't.
Same.
You know,
No
A bit of
chill.
planet trip today as well.
absolutely no chill.
I think
Yeah,
my watch one's coming tomorrow.
Oh, someone messaged Jay and he confirmed it's not yellow.
Oh,
There you go.
Charlotte, you have saved my life. Genuinely.
Rose like any other color but yellow.
The thing is, I love yellow, but
Yeah.
they did Dark Dawn. The edges were like piss yellow. It was disgusting. I can go get it. It's lit. Hate it.
I have that as well. That one. But I only got that. I wanted the box. I didn't want the book, but the book came in the box, so I had to have it. So I've got 3 copies of Dark Dawn.
Same. I have the Illumicrate. Oh Christ. I have the Illumicrate piss yellow one. I have the Waterstones black edge one, and then I have a normal Waterstone signed one as well because I went to see him and I didn't have my black one yet, and I just got a normal one signed because I was like, "Hello, please sign this."
So I got the ticket to see him with the book included.
Yeah, same.
In case my pre-order didn't arrive. But both of them editions have got the different title pages. So I've got one of each title page.
I didn't know.
And then I ordered the Owlcrate Hangover Recovery Kit, which came with the American edition.
I really
And then I
like
got the Illumicrate one.
Great.
Yeah.
It's so good though. It's going well. Red Rising.
I've no idea when I'm going to end up picking up Empire of the Vampire because I want to carry on with Hob.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'm literally juggling them. I've chosen Kate.
I don't know if I can struggle through both. We'll see.
I just did Hamilton as starter when I tried to get my bag of dice, but let's see how long we're going for. First roll. Where's my notepad?
Someone just said they want the Illumicrate edition, but they hope they put it in their shop. I'm really sorry they won't.
Yeah, there'll be no left.
It's only the September box, and they don't have space. Pretty.
So we'll go. Should we go at 15:15?
Yeah.
I need to. Oh yeah, everyone in the US and Canada are upset because it comes out here first.
Ooh, a whole week.
That makes a nice change, to be fair. I've been losing my shit about A Lesson in Vengeance. So.
I know. Isn't it like April? I swear.
I think it's Feb 22nd. Not
okay.
Or anything, but and also the cover for the UK paperback is fucking ugly. So, not impressed.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm sure Blackwells will get it at some point, surely.
Don't know. We'll see.
That's what I'm hoping, anyway.
Yeah. Excuse you.
Traffic is not working out for you today. Well, it doesn't ever. JD's just sitting there like vampire smut. No thanks.
Not for me.
I want no part of it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, pretty lady.
Do I have my time? Yeah, my time is sorted. I'm actually prepared this time, but only because I did sprints last night, so everything's already open.
All the tabs just there.
As soon as the sprint starts, I'm going to vanish again and try and work out how to get back on my laptop because apparently the Wi-Fi's back, but now my laptop isn't connecting to it, which is great.
Oh.
So I'm just going to vanish and try and fix that as soon as you start.
Fun times.
I don't know what's happening.
Hello to Beth. I enjoyed the Becca books. I gave the last book 3 stars. Just because it's told in like there's present day timelines where like a bard is coming to tell the story throughout the entire book, the series, sorry. And then there's also the actual main character telling the story up until the point where the narratives join. And I feel like they should have joined a lot sooner because it pretty much just carries that on that way all the way through, right till the very last page. And I feel like it should have joined because like things happen, like emotional things happen, but you already know in book 1, essentially, you know, in book 1 that somebody's going to die at some point. So by the time it came to the death, I already knew that it had already happened right at the beginning of the first book.
Yeah.
So like, kind of wanted them to meet and then maybe leave some things that I didn't already know, but I did enjoy it. I did figure out what happened. The very last page is very ambiguous. And I was talking to, I think it was Marley, who's one of my patrons, in my Discord afterwards, because we both finished it and we kind of pieced together what happened eventually. It's kind of ambiguous, but we got there. But it's now 1:15, so let me share my screen, get this timer up, and I'll see y'all in half an hour.
Bye.
Bye. Oops. I should have. Can I just... There we go.
Beep.
Yellow.
Did those in the wrong order. Did we get rid of the spam that I did not see? Oh, no, we didn't. I'll do that.
No.
Oh, Angela reported them.
I was going to say, I don't think I'm a mod, so I don't think I can do it.
I don't think. Do we have any more? I'm eating my dinner, by the way, so sorry if I don't respond.
And I think Jade's still struggling with her internet. Right, we're going to hear double now. I should have muted myself first. There we go. How did everyone do?
Good. I managed 26 pages of A Lesson in Thorns. I'm listening to the audiobook on this, and oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. And it turns out I only have like less than 3 hours left of the audio, so I may even finish this tonight, maybe.
Possibility.
We're bound to get a double, so probably not. But
Sod's law.
yeah, so
I
26 pages.
Nice. I only got like a few before dinner was ready. I don't remember how many. Like 10? And then chicken dinner.
Nice.
I'm just scrolling through the comments and adding a bunch of moderators. Like people who I know are here all the time.
That's a good shout. I think Gav did a similar thing, didn't he, when he got bombarded with some shit one time, and he just went through and added like a bazillion mods.
Yeah, I did.
There we go. And like nobody will know who they are until they post a comment, I don't think. Okay. Yeah, Gavin made almost everyone a mod.
Yeah.
I remember before Jade's up, I need to remove this. What am I doing? There we go.
We're just tiny.
Right. Everything is back on track.
How did you do, Becca?
I read not a lot. 16 pages, and I fed Ham and changed his literature as well.
Nice.
I got an email the other day because I donated to the the little thing for his when he was injured. And it said it was 3 months ago.
That's so quick. That's gone so quick.
I was like, what the fuck? It was not 91 days ago. And they're like, oh, 91 days ago, you donated to Hammy's medical care. And I was like, what?
Yeah, and it was 2 months after that. He still had a gaping hole in his ass.
That's crazy.
I love how Ro and Jade are eating, and I'm just like, yeah, gaping holes.
I'm eating chocolate buttons. They are like little buttholes.
Is your internet working again, Ratbag?
Yeah.
Good.
I can't promise it'll stay, but the root is having a moment.
Is also amazing. Is that the thingy lamp that I've got?
Yeah.
Mine doesn't do that. Mine makes me really patchy and it looks like I've been posterized.
Oh. No, mine's really good.
God damn. Thank you very much for donating. He's all good now. He's 100%, apart from you can just about see where he's been shaved because it's not quite as thick. But aside from that, he's all good. Everything.
That's mad. Like, he's just fine now.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me. And he's just like, oh, he's back to normal.
He's not grateful that his vet pills cost twice the amount of the deposit I put down on my mortgage. Like, he has no fucks to give. He's chill. Mod power is going to my head and it's been 2 minutes. Honestly, this is my brand now. Arse.
It's a good brand.
It's not bad. He's called Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton.
It's funny because on his vet papers and stuff, it has his name as Hamilton Boylan, and I'm like, that's not his name. He's Alexander Hamilton.
Like, who?
She's like, that's a choice.
Who is this man?
I love this shit.
Becca and the Bums. That's funny.
Love it.
That's good. What you up to?
I've also ruined chocolate buttons for people. Well, what can you do?
Every live at that time was just butt talk. It really was. I know a cat named Mayonnaise. That's a choice.
When I get a dog, I want to call it Marmite. Not quite the same as mayonnaise, but similar sort of vibe.
That's fun. I want a massive, like, Great Dane, and I want to call it Resand.
I stand this behaviour, to be honest. I'm trying to get Jordan to let me call, because in Sabriel there's a cat called Mogget, and I was like, oh, if we get a cat, we could call it Mogget, and he was like, no, it's a shit name. I was just like, I like Mogget.
I agree, shit name.
Okay.
It's a man-free zone currently.
Who put Tempe in you, Jacob?
He promised me earlier, he spelt out the word and everything, promised me that he wouldn't be annoying during this live show, and he said, but I've spelt it out now. You don't break a promise when you spell out the word promise. And he's been annoying, so...
Well, go on, you bread bins.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No way.
Becca said, well, go on, you bread bin.
Yes, my G.
Okay, no fucking magic.
Oh, we've got somebody named their cat after Angel from Buffy, and one of my patrons who is here, where is she? Cleo, has cats called Buffy and Faye.
I love it.
Nice.
And I have a dog called Willow.
Woo!
Hey!
Nice.
I love that.
Oh my god, Cammy and Kazi.
Yeah.
We
have
have better
better-
recommendations. Oh my god.
Oh.
Could you be any louder? Cheers.
If you're
Sorry.
looking for specifically the smut, Desperate Measures by Katie Robert.
A Lesson in Thorns.
Look at me. A lesson in thorns. Learn my lesson.
Many lessons being learnt by Steph tonight. Earlier, Jordan referred to Jade as Steph, I think 3 times.
Wow.
Oh,
He was
wow.
like, oh, Steph's boyfriend. I was like, Steph does not have a boyfriend. Like,
Steph doesn't have a
unless
boyfriend.
he's not telling us, I don't think Steph has a boyfriend. And he's like, oh, fuck, Jade. And then he did it again like twice. And I was like, what is wrong with you?
He was just trying to wrap up some chocolate buttons.
Oh.
Den of Vipers. No. No. Oh, we've got some.
I love that Jess has just shouted the yet. And I know exactly what that was in relation to.
Oh, is this me?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Aaron.
That is a very good book. Very good. Very good. I still refer to Jordan as my boyfriend, even though he's my fiance. It feels weird. saying-
Same.
Jake does the same. Every time I have to go, fiance. And she's like, for God's sake.
Yeah. But when he calls me his girlfriend, I always go, you don't have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
What are you on
Oh,
about?
you have a girlfriend? I didn't know about this.
Yeah, who's she?
That's new.
I'd like to meet her.
Steph and her secret lover.
Not this again.
It's all right on like low-key lives. Maybe not on sprints. Maybe
This
we
is-
should
yeah.
do that.
Where he could actually come on and watch.
Could you
I was going to say, how would he find me? But you shared it on your Instagram and stuff.
Yeah. Also, he knows of you guys as well, so.
I spoke to him the other day.
God celebrity.
Jade spoke to him the other day, yeah. I forgot that happened. That's so funny.
When my boyfriend calls me his girlfriend, I'm like, cough, wife. What time are we on? I'll do another roll. Where are my dice?
What are you eating, Steph?
Chips. And I've got burger as well for in a second.
Did you order a takeaway?
Your chips look really good. Is it gluten-free?
Entirely.
Oops. That was 35, but I tipped the dice, so...
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. I was paying attention.
Right, we'll go on the hour then.
Fabulous.
Steph, are you getting a little warm?
I mean, yeah, it's fucking boiling.
Also, it's that completely gluten-free dinner she's having there too. That'll be making her a little warm.
The chips are fine, because potato doesn't need to be gluten-free. I can eat potato, but it's
But you've got a burger.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
Not to tell you off like I'm your mother or anything, but tut.
This is like Ryan. Ryan's lactose intolerant, and I've seen him eat entire packets of cheese. Literally does not care.
We're all just eating.
Alas, I am not.
Oh no.
I've paused my chocolate buttons because I don't want to eat like the whole packet within half an hour.
That's always a risk.
I feel very healthy compared to everyone right now.
What have you got?
It's chicken dinner, so chicken mash, carrots, broccoli.
Nice.
Gravy.
Sounds
It's because I
good.
went to the gym. I had the quickest shower ever before coming on here.
I did. I started there was a Peloton challenge that was like 8 and 4 to do 8 core workouts in 4 weeks, and today was the last day. And I wasn't supposed to be doing sprints last night. And when I do sprints, I don't work out on that day. So I had one workout to do, and today was the last day. So in between my dinner and coming here, I did a 5-minute core workout, like in my makeup, hair straightened, just whipped the shirt off, did a 5-minute workout, nearly died, and then I was fine.
Nice. I did squats and my legs are like a newborn deer currently.
Yeah. My brother's party on Saturday, I was looking after the kid most of the day so that Matt and Tara could enjoy themselves. And I was up and down. Like Thomas was in and out of his little car and then on his swing and then wanted to like walk around the garden. And my fucking legs were killing on Sunday. I was like, for God's sake, all I did was look after the kid.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to end badly? It is, isn't it?
The roll was 7, so 35 minutes, starting in 1 minute.
Woohoo!
I'm actually rooting for a double.
Same.
Do you want to swap your book to Malice? You're reading the middle grade at the moment, right?
Yeah.
But you want to swap to Malice?
No, I'm enjoying the middle grade. It's just like, it rarely happens where like if a double came up, I'm content to swap.
Oh,
So
no.
like, now that I'm in a position where like I'm okay with it, I want it to happen.
I'm the same. Inside the same.
Nice.
See, I could do with a double because I need to read the book, but I don't necessarily want to. And I'm really enjoying it when I read it, but I absolutely never want to pick it up.
That does make sense. Makes a lot of sense.
You don't have a lot of time left to read it though, right?
Yeah, that's true, which is why I could do with a double, but I'm just like, could read other things. But like I said, I'm enjoying it when I read it. I just don't want to. It makes no sense. And I'm only 80 pages in, so I'm not far enough into it that it's exciting for me to like, it's not an exciting part of the book where I don't want to pick it up. So.
Is this Fool's Fate or the other one?
The other one, Sendling Ascends.
Oh, yeah. No, I hated that book.
Oh, right. Okay. Is it going to be as I think it is? Because I feel like it's an exploration of a concept more than a book with a plot. So he's just going to go up every floor of this tower and tell you what's on it, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
No, there's like no women in the book.
Yeah.
except for like one. And I just got really bad vibes. Like, I don't know.
Great. Well, that's going to be fun.
Sorry.
She wants to pick it up even more now.
I know, yeah. Loads of people love it, but I just hated it. I just thought it was shit. I gave it 3 stars, but I was like, it's shit.
Right. Like a Cody 3 stars, then I hated it 3 stars. Yeah.
I've had a few of those this year.
All right, let's get this sprint going.
Let's get this
And
show on.
I'll see y'all soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
How do we all do?
Good. I only managed 26 pages that time because I was eating my burger as well. But yeah. You gay.
I knew that was precarious when I stacked it. I've got my laptop because it's always like really low down and then I have to like hold it and move it around. I've got it on a Fairy Loot box and 3 hardback books and it just tippled.
I got about 22 pages.
I did 38.
Nice.
I did 11 because Ashley was disturbing me. And also Curtis rang and asked what I wanted from Morrison's.
Nice.
I do fancy some tea actually, so I might message towards see if you like me a cup of tea.
Oh, no, I want a cup of tea.
Don't say those words too loud.
Oh God. Shh.
I've requested that you get me some more Pepsi Max and some Little Moons as well. They're so expensive.
It's mad. I don't get how like stuff that in Japan costs like pennies costs so much over here. It's crazy.
And it's £1 more expensive from Morrison's than it is at Asda. So we got some from Asda because I'd never tried them before for £3.50. And at Morrison's, they're £4.50.
Christ.
For 6. They're like that.
That's just crazy.
Yeah.
That's egregious, that is. Shh.
Don't wake the tea monster.
You're gonna spell it out instead so he doesn't understand.
Ashley's message.
Yeah, it's 666. Number of the beast.
You know, are they the Mochi, aren't they? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Mochi? Yeah.
It's probably
Wait.
mochi.
Oh yeah, mochi. With ice cream in. I was looking them up the other day because like I hadn't had them before, so I didn't know if they always had ice cream in because I knew that everybody was obsessed with them not long ago and they were sold out everywhere. And I didn't even realize they were ice cream until I was looking for them in Asda. And realized because I thought they were like little cakes, but they're ice cream. So then I looked them up and apparently they cause a lot of deaths. Because the stuff that they're not these ones, but like in Japan, because it's named after the chewy, flowery stuff that it's made out of.
Yeah.
And smoking hazard for young children and the elderly.
Oh, Christ. Love that.
Bit dramatic.
I love that.
I've only ever had the ice cream one, so like I don't know what.
Have you ever been to Yo Sushi?
No, and I really want to go because I've never had real sushi. I've only had like shitty supermarket sushi.
Oh my God.
I know.
It's so good. I love Yo Sushi. They have 2 different types of mochi because obviously you'd like grab it off the conveyor belt. One tastes like vanilla cheesecake. It's lush. And the other one is chocolate, which I don't like as much, but nice.
I may have to go. It's just everyone that I know is like not suspicious of fish, but they're particular about fish. Like Curtis really likes fish, but I don't think I could convince him to eat raw fish, and like he doesn't like tuna. Whereas I'll try anything. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
I am suspicious of fish. Don't trust it. Something fishy going on.
It's glutinous rice flour.
Yeah, I thought it was right. I was going to say rice paper, but that's not it. It's
No.
rice flour.
I had bubble tea for the first time it was a while ago now. It was in June.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
I had it the first time in like, when was it? Sometime this year. The sun was out. I still lived in Swansea. That's a method of time. Yes.
I expect Ashley to be very suspicious of raw fish, so I'm intrigued by that.
Yeah.
Don't they do vegetarian versions though as well, where there's no fish in it at all, like there's no meat in it at all?
Yeah, there's a
Cottage as well.
lots of veggie options.
I'd probably try those because again, I'm not a huge fan of raw. Well, I don't eat
Suspicious of fish.
suspicious of fish, and if they had chicken ones, struggles. If they had chicken ones, I'd try those too.
There wouldn't be like chicken sushi, but they have chicken dishes. Like teriyaki chicken is really nice.
Okay.
They have like little like actual sushi like rolls that just have like cucumber and mayonnaise in. They taste really nice.
Nice. You have fish and chips as your national fast
I
food.
just wanted to respond to that. I'm also suspicious of that fish. That I don't order fish.
I love cod. Yeah, I love cod. But
Cod
it's
is cod is the least suspicious fish.
It is.
Yeah.
All fish is suspicious.
Suspicious.
I am, but will generally try any food at least once. Cool. I will try all food, but like I really like things like prawns and squid, and Curtis doesn't.
Same.
Like,
I
he
like.
wants to try it, and I'm like, come on, please. Like we've just signed up to HelloFresh, so our first box is arriving on Friday, and there was on this week's recipes there was like prawn something. I think it was like prawn skewers or like prawn risotto. I know Curtis won't eat it, and I'm like, that's the one that I want the most.
I wouldn't let Jordan pick them. I'm like, this is what I've picked this week. This is what we're having.
I let Curtis pick one, and he picked the bacon and mushroom linguine, I think. And I'm like, that is just like the most boring thing we've got.
I literally thought she was looking up at you then. She was like, I don't see a spider on the ceiling or something, but
Oh yeah, salmon. Salmon is amazing, and also
Salmon is the best fish.
Sea bass.
Busty.
I'm not a fan of salmon. I do like tuna as well, though, but it's got to be tin tuna, like tuna pasta.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't actually like tuna steaks. I only like tin tuna.
Yeah,
Weird.
Oh, I like both, but they do taste very different.
Yeah. I think tuna steaks are really filling as well. Like it's a struggle to swallow tuna steaks because they're so dry.
Yes, yeah, I do agree. I had tuna pasta for lunch actually.
nice.
I've
I
been
can see
having tuna jacket potatoes because I'm not dieting, but I have changed my diet, so I'm trying not to eat so much cheese. And when I have a jacket potato with cheese, it's literally like full of cheese. So much cheese. More cheese.
Yeah, I have tuna with jacket a lot as well. I'm technically dieting, but it's not like, it's more like I'm training dieting, so I need to eat a lot of protein.
I'm really struggling to eat more protein. Like I think I've done good, and then the carbs just outweigh it, and I'm like, great.
Do you like yogurt
Yes.
in general? There are protein yogurts that I really like. I prefer the Aldi ones though to the Tesco ones. Don't know if that's just me, but they've got 25 grams of protein in the Aldi ones. That's like that's a whole portion.
Because the breakfast food that I've been getting, I ordered overnight oats pots from Blend My Day, and they advertise protein. It's like 11 grams of protein. I'm like, that's not even that much. Like,
Yeah, it's a lot for oats, but it's not a lot in general.
Like I've still eaten way more carbs because that's the thing as well. I'm trying not to eat like a sandwich for lunch. I'm trying to have like healthier options, which then I feel like reduces my protein options. I'm more likely to eat like something like, for a while I was eating breakfast food for lunch because I couldn't be bothered making lunch. So that's carbs again and no protein.
Yeah, I get you. It is a struggle, especially when like if you're not a bodybuilder, you're just like, well, why am I doing this? But then it does help. So it's like, oh.
Yeah, it keeps you full longer, and also it's better for muscles and weight loss and stuff. So
Yeah, like I train 3 to 4 times a week. So I need, especially after training, I'm like, I need a full fat chicken breast. It's hard for breakfast though. I feel like breakfast is the hardest time to get protein in, unless you're having bacon and eggs every day, and that's I
was going to say, I always forget that eggs have got loads of protein in, so they're a good one to have.
Oh, bye.
She goes.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting see, this is the thing though, like it's hard to balance high protein and low calories.
Yeah, you can do
So, like,
bacon medallions instead of like a bacon whole thing because it's get rid of the fatty bit at the bottom. There's no fat on it. It's just the round bit.
Yeah,
I just
use
use a lot of calorie intake for like the first meal of the day because I tend to eat a small breakfast, a small lunch, and then a large evening meal.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if I start with a heavy meal, then I'm just gonna be like eating too much all day.
Yeah, I get you. You could start with like a piece of fruit and a protein yogurt in the morning, and if you need any more than that,
oh good lord, oh, it's from a spider. It's one of them dragonfly things that she fucking hates.
Oh,
she sent me a picture with burning the house down in capital letters.
Oh god,
I've seen her freak out with one of these once. And I tried so hard not to laugh because she was completely and utterly terrified. But it was kind of funny to see as well. But also it's not because she's absolutely terrified of them.
Oh my god. That's gross.
A lot of people have said eggs are great. My problem with eggs is that I don't like to spend a lot of time making breakfast, which is why overnight oats are great. But I do sometimes have like an omelette for my lunch.
Yeah, I do the same.
Or boiled eggs. You could make a couple on Monday and then save them for the next day.
Yeah.
So
I think about maybe getting protein powder to mix into like smoothies, and then I can also put some in my oats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I have a protein pancake powder as well. So like I use that, and I have I buy it off My Protein, the website, and I have like a sugar-free syrup to go with it as well. And some like vanilla drops that you can put into like milkshakes or like low, like stuff that would usually taste shit if it's protein. You have like these little calorie-free drops like vanilla, toffee, blah blah blah. You put a few of them and it tastes better.
Oh, that's cool.
I have a whole shebang going on.
One of the reasons that I got HelloFresh is because it's just so much easier because portion control, the calories are already there, so I don't need to weigh everything. I can just put the calories and the nutrition in, and like all of that's done for me. And also one of my biggest sources of anxiety is meal planning. Not the cooking. I don't mind cooking, but it's the thought like I will sit and panic all day because I don't know what I'm making for dinner.
Yeah.
And
then I end up eating the same thing for dinner like for 4 weeks.
Yeah. Same. And because I live on my own as well, when I make a meal, so if I make spaghetti bolognese or a lasagna or something, I'm making a family-sized portion. So then I eat the same thing for 3 days in a row and I get really sick of it. And then I can't be fucked making something again for something else to eat. So then I get a takeaway and then it's just a constant cycle of trying to eat healthy and then fucking not. This is a mood. I'm gonna have to look.
My favorite meal of the day, and I come from a family where like my mum was a feeder and she was also like very nurturing. So like you would always have food like upon entrance, like she'd make proper home cooked meals, and if we had guests, it'd be like big family size meals and stuff. So I put a lot of value in dinner and eating like a proper dinner, which is why I have plus I always find if I eat, the more I eat in the morning, that sets my hunger level for the day. So if I eat a big breakfast, I'm starving for the rest of the day because I want to keep eating big meals. But if I eat small meals, then I can like essentially go longer without food because I get hungry less often.
Something that's really helped me as well that I pay for a personal trainer because I'm bougie like that, and I have a wedding in 18 months. But basically she was like, and it's actually helped me not snack. So I use, do you know the Instagram layout app? Basically, I take a photo of everything I eat in the day, and then I put it into a collage on layout, and then I put it into a little album. So like I can see everything I've eaten in the day. So I can look back on, say, what I've eaten in the week or like the past 2 days. And I can say like, there's not much protein there really. Like I'm leaning towards like sometimes maybe eating cereal too much in the morning, and you can like change your habits slowly from there as well.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I've got like, I had cereal, I had a jacket potato, I had waffles and curry, and then I had Maryland minis and a brownie.
Waffles and curry sounds like a great shout. How have I never thought?
Oh my
of
god, it's so good.
it? Holy shit! I fucking love waffles.
And it's so
Sorry.
quick. It's so
Okay.
quick.
My thing that really helps me is just basic calorie counting because I love numbers and the maths make sense to me.
Yeah.
So many calories are in a pound of fat. So if you work off or don't eat this amount of calories, then you lose a pound of fat, and it's just so satisfying.
Yeah, I
I
like
know all the theory, but sticking to it is a lot harder. Like when you want a piece of cake, it's harder.
Yeah, I did a lot of that when I was at uni because I had the time, and now I'm like, oh, I don't really have time to be weighing everything, so I'm just going to take a picture of what I've eaten.
Well, I've been going to the butcher's, but I buy like ready-made things from the butcher's. So I'll buy like a Hunter's chicken breast,
Oh no!
where I then can't weigh the barbecue sauce and the cheese and the bacon, and also know what's in the barbecue sauce. So I was struggling. So I was like, "Fuck it, we'll just do HelloFresh," because then it's healthy as well. Like all of the meals that we've got, like we've got a burger and chips, and it's still like 750 calories.
Yeah, it's really good. I love fresh.
My breakfast is 350-ish calories. My lunch is 350 to 500 calories, which means I can easily have 700 to 800 in my evening meal, and I'm sorted. I don't need to worry about it.
I'm the same. I'm calorie heavy at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Victoria, I'm the same as you. Slimming World is the only thing that makes sense to me too, my love. I'm on Slimming World. I'm not doing a good job of it, but I'm on it.
You go into the meetings.
I am. I'm going getting weighed. That's it.
Oh yeah, I used to do that. It's good. It's good. I like doing that.
It's not bad because I spend like it's £38 a week for 2 people for 5 days, full price. And I spend about £30 a week at the butcher's, and then Curtis goes to Tesco and buys everything else to go with the food. So we're still saving money even if it was full price, but we got the introductory 50% off thing. So I was telling him, bro, about your tactics on how you save money.
I don't know why, right? It hasn't worked for me in England since I've moved here. I tried to do it and it didn't work, but it worked every single week or every single month that I changed in Wales. I don't know if it's the area that I'm in, but they were just like, no, we're cancelling it because you've had it before. And I'm like, how do you know?
Yeah.
Can you sign up in different names to the same address? So could I do it the same time again in Curtis's name?
No, it's the address that they mainly do. But I would change the name, the phone number, and I would add something different to the address. Like I'd spell road as RD or something instead. And it would always work in Wales. It didn't work this time for me in England, but I haven't tried again since because I was scared. I was like, oh no, it's not working.
I think broccoli does have a decent amount of protein for a vegetable.
It's got a lot of fibre, though. It's very high in fibre. You do need to be a bit careful eating too much broccoli.
What, really? What does it do?
Just very high in fibre, so it can muck about with your bowels a little bit if you're not careful. Especially if you've got IBS, you've got to be really careful.
It's good for your brain, though, as well, broccoli.
Oh my God. I've been eating like half a broccoli every night.
I love broccoli. Love it. But I have IBS. My sister-in-law's got it, but she's got a different type than me. And she's got a B12 deficiency, so she can't eat broccoli anymore because it really, really fucks with her entire system. Yeah. I've seen Ash mention this a couple times. I am in the smoke den. Yes.
Yep.
And also, this is the book I'm reading. I saw someone questioning before. A Lesson in Thorns.
Oh no, it's a double.
No! Now I need to. You know what? I was just getting to a point as well. They've been playing Spin the Bottle.
Spin the Bottle. Oh my God, the Spin the Bottle scene is so good.
And I've had to stop just as Rebecca and Poe. That's where I've stopped.
Maybe finish your chapter and then switch because we've got 40 minutes in this sprint.
That's a good shout. Yeah, I'll do that. Good Lord.
I don't love broccoli. Curtis loves broccoli, so we eat a lot of it.
I love it.
My mum got some curly kale reduced once, and she essentially cooked the whole bag just for me and Curtis, and that was not a good time. That is high in fiber, let me tell you. Do not eat an entire bag of curly kale. No, I will not touch curly kale ever again.
Oh,
good night.
Good night.
Good night. I'm not a fan of kale. I love spinach though.
Oh yeah, spinach.
Big
I
fan.
like spinach boiled. What the fuck? I like spinach when it's like, what's the word? Reduced into like a curry or something. But I don't like to just eat it.
Yeah, I like it in my salad.
I normally mix it into pasta sauces.
Oh yeah, that's a good shout. That too. Yeah.
Ooh, a good tip for HelloFresh for Europeans, but we're not going to eat. Hey,
Hi, George.
Hello.
he's a keeper delivering the tea.
Love you.
Love you.
For Europeans, based on law, they need to delete all your information on request so that you know every time.
Nice.
Wait, what?
But then you have to keep emailing them and saying, "Hi, delete all of my information." They might cotton on.
Once every 4 weeks, yeah.
Zucchini is zucchini courgette
Yes.
because aubergine is eggplant, so I think zucchini is
Yeah.
courgette. I
hate-
love courgettes.
Ugh, makes me feel sick.
I don't know if you're supposed to eat them raw, but when I'm preparing them, I do eat slices of courgette. But it's so good. It's so good.
I love how Ash is like, did the spider eat Jade? I don't think so, but she's waiting for Jake to get off his fucking ass and get it. She's like hiding under a blanket. Having the worst time. Bless her.
Zucchini enchiladas. I want to make courgette, which is courgette spaghetti.
Oh, yeah. I know the one.
I do have aubergines because I put them in med veg, but I do prefer a courgette.
Squash is not the same thing as zucchini, Charlotte. I'm sorry. It's not. A squash is like orange.
Yeah.
Like a pumpkin or a
It's more like
squash.
a pumpkin, more like a squash, yeah. Oh, zoodles.
Use the chat. I've done that for a year now. They can't keep any information on you. It's a privacy law. Not sure how it's in the UK. We probably still have that law because they haven't gotten around to changing much yet.
Yeah, not much has changed. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable asking them to.
Zoodles. Zucchini is a type of squash. I think it's more like a cucumber. It doesn't have like a squash texture to me.
Does it have pips in?
Yeah, but only like. Oh no. They're not like actual seeds. They're more like you can't taste them when you eat them. Like there's no texture to them, but it does have like little dimples in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will
Zucchini.
Yeah. Oh,
She's back.
she's back.
Everything is fine.
And you're just in time to sprint. I need to set up the timer.
What did we wrong?
A double 4 so you can switch.
Hey, I
Wait.
the time I want a double and I missed it.
Did Jack get it? Did Jack get it?
He's dead.
Good. Finally.
Sorry if I look a bit bedraggled. I've just kind of had a panic attack.
Pumpkins are berries. We're learning everything tonight. Don't know how that works.
It's something
Did
to
you
do
go-
with the seeds.
Yeah. But
Isn't it something to do with the fact that they grow on vines? Because fruits have seeds, vegetables don't. Berries grow on vines, and pumpkins grow on vines.
I was thinking that, but I wasn't sure because to me they just grow like on the ground, like above the ground. I've not been pumpkin picking, and I live like there's so many like pumpkin farms near me, just like fields of pumpkins.
Jodie has a conquer agenda.
Conquer?
She always, in my sprints, she's constantly talking about putting conkers in your house to stop spiders getting in your house.
Oh, it wasn't a spider. I'm fine with spiders. It wasn't a spider.
The daddy long legs thing.
I have a
Right.
horrific fear of daddy long legs. The flies, not the spiders.
Like they just
Pine flies.
fly
Yeah.
in your face.
They
I
literally
know
just
those
want
are harmless, but that was the biggest one I have ever seen.
It was
And you could probably see my panic from the fact that I just left.
With my
and just like we've got so many fruit facts.
yeah, tomato is a fruit technically because the seeds on the inside.
Tomato is a fruit, yeah, but does it make it a berry because it grows on a vine?
With season. Interesting. I once asked the difference between vegetables and fruits to my boyfriend majoring in bio, and he said that basically all vegetables are fruits.
Oh,
Well, that just confuses everything. I've lived a lie my entire life. And on that note, let's sprint.
let's go.
See you later.
Hola.
Hello.
Hello.
How did everyone do?
Good. I think I did 10 pages of A Lesson in Thorns before I then switched on to Queen of Night, whatever the fuck the title of that book is.
Queen Takes Nights.
That one. And I managed 30 pages of that. That book is strange.
Is it good? I
Have you
haven't
read
read it. No,
No.
Mommy bought it me not that long ago.
Okay. They dive straight in. No messing.
Interesting.
I mean, it's only 190 pages, so it's got no choice but to do so, but still.
Straight up, just straight in there. I got like 20 pages, but I got distracted because I was trying to get my friends to organise themselves because we're going to buy tickets to see Stereophonics in Cardiff in December. And I've got like my O2 priority tomorrow. So I was like, if you're coming, send me the money. Hello. Yeah. It's so good. This is like, I'm thinking it might be like not a school setting, but he's going through training. So I'm like, ooh, I like that.
Stop.
It's so
Took
good.
me way too long to work out how much I'd read. 34 pages.
We got there in the end.
Yeah, I'm nearly at the 300-page mark. I feel so accomplished. I'm on page 296.
Oh, nice.
I read 22 in Semlin Ascends.
Nice.
And also took a picture for Ryan because he wanted a picture of the spine of the Illumicrate Court of Miracles, and I couldn't find it because it's on the shelf above my head. So I went into the library and I was like, I don't know where it is. Like, I know exactly where it should be, but it's not here.
Love that. Have you read that? I liked that book a lot.
Court of Miracles, yeah. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It's a sequel out. I assumed it would be out this year, but I haven't heard anything about it.
I feel like that's happened so much recently with books that I've read from Illumicrate and stuff. I'm like, where are the sequels?
It's going to be a duology, I think.
Ooh. Cool.
The only thing that I didn't like about it is that what's the guy called that should be in it, and the author doesn't like him, so she just didn't put him in.
Javert? Marius?
Yes. She doesn't like him, so she just didn't include him in the book, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. I was really expecting him because it's about
It's Les Mis.
that. So like he plays a big part in the story arc in Les Mis.
Yeah.
So, like,
where is he? He's not there. I remember thinking that when I was reading it. I think I read I read like an interview with her where she said that. She was like, I hate Marius. Or it might have been the acknowledgements at the end. Like she's just like, no, I don't like him.
Michael asked further up, can't find it now, but he asked if we're still sprinting. There will be at least one more. It depends how long it is, whether there's one after that.
On Goodreads, there are 3 books.
Oh.
2 and 3 are both untitled. Expected publication 2023.
Wow.
That's a big break.
That came out like
Last year.
Yeah.
Last June or May, it was in the box.
Yeah. Yeah, June 2nd. That's crazy.
I got the arc of that really early on in the year as well last year. Because they sent the arcs out well early.
That's crazy.
Unless it didn't do very well and it's been pushed or someone else has picked it up or something. But that's a long time.
I thought it did all right. I'd seen like a few people talking about it. And obviously
I haven't heard anything about it since though, really.
Yeah, true. But then if there's not been any hype around any sequels, I'm not surprised.
See, it's published by Voyager, so it's technically adult, but it definitely reads like YA.
Oh, it reads like YA, yeah.
December 2022 on Amazon for book 2. Regardless, it's a long ass time.
That's 2.5 years, that is. That happened to Children of Blood and Bone though.
Yeah.
Like she
It
delayed
took
this.
well. with books like this because Children of Blood and Bone had a lot of hype around the first book, and by the time the second book came out, nobody cared.
Dead. I've not even read it, the second one, and I 5-starred the first one. So
you can. It's up to you. At the beginning of every sprint, you have the option to decide what you're going to read, essentially. So, like at the minute, I'm going to switch back to bullshit, and then if there's a double, I will have to. Essentially, you get a free pass after there's just been a double. Do whatever you want, unless of course we roll another double, then you have to switch back.
yeah, I was going to stick with mine. I was under the impression it was just switch back if there's another double, otherwise I sat on my hands.
Whichever you want. This does not sound like fun. Wasps are like a devil spawn.
I would rather have wasps than daddy long legs.
Oh, but daddy longlegs can't actually hurt you, even though your brain is making you think that they can.
But like you can tell what direction a wasp is gonna go in. There's no telling with a daddy long leg. It could fly into your mouth and you just wouldn't have expected it.
My least favorite thing is because I use my car so infrequently is driving and a spider dropping down next to my head, and I'm just like trying to drive like shit.
That again, fine with that. Just open the window, fling it out, off you go, carry on. Daddy long legs, I would crash my car.
Yeah, if something was to ever make me crash my car, it would be a spider. Who was I on sprints with? Was I on sprints with someone recently who was banging on about the fact that their worst fear was pulling down the visor and there being a spider on it? And I was like, why would you do that?
Yeah, that's terrifying.
I seem to remember this conversation. I don't know if I was a part of it, but I remember the conversation.
Okay, I'm glad that wasn't just me.
You may have told me about the conversation, or I was there. I don't know.
Some I feel like I might have just dreamt that. I'm glad it's not just me. Okay, you know about it. That's great. That's fine.
I don't know. I know about it.
Jade, how are you enjoying Malice, and which characters are you enjoying?
I am enjoying Malice. In terms of what characters I'm enjoying, all of them except Evness. Which character do I trust? Probably Corbin, but I don't know. I think Corbin. Like, I like reading about Nether, but I don't trust Nether. Nether is too confident. I don't like it.
We're all just sat here like, yeah.
I like Veridus, but I don't like how loyal Veridus is. I then don't trust Veridus.
John Gwyn is Welsh. Just thought I'd point that out.
Oh, really? Yeah, the spider thing is not fun. They're only small, which is the only reason why I don't freak out. I don't like spiders, but small ones don't bother me all that much. But if it's anything bigger than like a 10p, no.
Anything with more than 4 legs, I hate it. Anything with more than 4 legs, not a fan.
What about bees? Bees are wonderful.
No, bees. Okay, bees are the exception to the rule.
What about dragonflies?
I mean, I don't hate them, but I don't very often. You don't see them, do you?
I saw a massive dragonfly the other day. Honestly, the biggest dragonfly I've ever seen. It was about the size of my forearm. Maybe that's an exaggeration.
I was going to say,
no, it was bigger than half the size. It was pretty large.
Bear in mind that Jade's like 5 foot, so her forearms aren't actually that big.
I was going to say, Jade is very small. Small but mighty.
Wow.
Small but mighty rat bag.
Oh. Yeah, my mum and dad used to live in when my dad's dad died. So my granddad essentially, but he's my stepdad, so it doesn't matter anyway. When my dad's dad died, they moved into his house and he had a massive pond at the bottom of his garden, so we used to see dragonflies a lot.
Nice.
I was just showing off my bee.
My bee.
My bee.
My bee.
It's my bee.
Do I have any insects on me? No.
I think the thing about bees as well is like bees don't do the thing that wasps do where they'll just hover next to your head. And if you move, they'll follow you. Like bees don't do that. Bees are busy. And like, if there are anyone
These will come to you if you are attractive, but as soon as they get to you and realize you're not a flower, they're like, nah.
Yeah. Or they land on you anyway, Jade.
I did have a very floral dress on at the time. It was probably quite confused.
It's the cutest story.
It looks like a flower. It has the elements of a flower, not a flower. What?
Confusion for the bee.
bees have the decency of dying if they sting you. Like, they're so embarrassed.
It's embarrassing.
I'm going to do the next roll and we'll see how long it is. And then decide if there'll be another.
Ashley, I meant tattooed. I think she knows. Ooh, long one.
Long. So probably the last one will go on the hour. And then that will be the last one.
I do want the Strange the Dreamer moth tattooed on me, though. That's a plan.
Yeah. What's our assholes? They're not fun. Oh no. I wish I hadn't read that.
This is why, okay, so I have another reason why I don't drink out of cans directly and I pour my cans into a glass. And it's because when I was at uni, I did law. I did construction at uni, building surveying, and we were in a law class because we have to do law as part of construction, apparently. And we did, one of the cases that we looked into was about this woman who went to a cafe. She got a bottle of pop and the bottle wasn't see-through. You couldn't see through it. So she got to the bottom and realized that it was very sludgy in the bottom of the pot. And there was a dead, decomposing snail in the bottom. She drank the whole thing. She was very, very ill. And she had a case, essentially. Now, ever since then, I have never drank out of a bottle I can't see into directly, or a can. I refuse point blank to drink out of them. Similarly with the can, the whole Lyme's disease as well, because rats will piss on the top of cans. You are very welcome. Don't drink out of cans.
Cheers.
No. He doesn't give a single fuck. But
I have a draw though, at least I'm not getting my mouth.
No, Jade does not give a single fuck.
But ever since, I pour any bottle I can't see into or a can into a glass just to make sure, because I'm terrified.
The snail thing reminds me of a girl that I work with got a jar of loose leaf tea and found a dead snail in that.
Yeah.
I can't deal with this. And then
like she was brewing her tea and was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
The person who found the dead mouse in the Little Rice.
I was just going to say that one.
I've had it where I bought something from Lidl before. I bought a frozen salmon. What are the salmon things called in pastry?
But
is it on croûte? Salmon on croûte?
Yeah.
Where it's like salmon and like creamy sauce and pastry, and I just put it in the oven, didn't think about it, and took it out, and it had a dead spider on top of it that had like baked in off the top.
Gross.
I can't. I woke up, this isn't even something I bought, but I woke up one day in Jordan's apartment, like uni apartment, who am I? Flat. And there was a mouse just in my glass of water.
Oh no.
It was still alive as well. It was like paddling, and I was like, I just shrieked because I just looked down and it was just there looking at me, like up at me, and I was like, fuck.
Not quite similar, but I had a bit of a scarring experience with KFC when I found a lung.
A lung?
Like in the breast, you know, the bit that has the ribs, there was a lung still. Like windpipe, lung, and everything. Fortunately, I'm the sort of person that rips apart my chicken rather than just.
This is why I only eat chicken breast. I'm really funny about eating chicken off the bone. Really funny about it.
Oh yeah, Ashley doesn't wear slippers anymore because every time she puts a foot in a slipper, there's a spider in it. She's very suspicious of slippers.
Same. I always turn my shoes upside down just to double check. Always.
I'm gonna start doing that now.
Lung as in the organ, yes.
Yeah.
The breathing apparatus. Them ones.
It's very traumatized now.
Yeah, that was a lot for me, I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, boo. Yeah.
What I hate is when I have to go and take the bin out or put something in the bin at night and I stand on a snail and that moment of regret as I hear it crunch and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Didn't know you were there.
Yeah.
I stood on 2 the other night getting out the car and I was like, why would you sit there? This is where I park the car.
Obviously.
I've been parking here for 10 years. You should know better.
I'm very suspicious that if I have a bad experience with a type of food, I won't eat it. Like I was getting, do you know how you can get the packets of not frozen, like fresh Southern fried chicken?
Mhm.
I got them and like the bones were all broken and it was weird and I didn't like it. So now I can't buy that again without thinking about the time that the bones were all broken and it was bloody and no.
Yeah.
It took me years to be able to eat KFC again.
Yeah.
Years.
Mhm. I'm surprised that I eat KFC and McDonald's because I used to work at KFC and Ryan used to work at McDonald's. So like
You
we
know.
know what goes on behind the scenes.
Mm.
Like when Ryan worked at McDonald's in summer, they had flies and maggots in the drinks machine because they hadn't cleaned the syrupy bits from the inside properly. Because the syrup is concentrated as well, so it's like really sweet and it smells disgusting.
Oh, no. She's like, don't tell us.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh yeah, like that's what I'm thankful in the UK that we don't have spiders that like are poisonous and bite you and stuff.
Yeah.
We also
Also,
don't have scorpions, like I think Australia have scorpions.
the spider I had the other day, I swear if that bit me, I would have died. I think I would have died. It looked horrific. It was huge.
Good night. Sorry about the nightmares.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think I've ever been close enough to a spider for it to bite me, unless it's done.
Jake gets bitten by spiders a lot, actually. He quite often ends up with spider bites. But fortunately, like, all the UK spiders do is just hurt a little bit. Like,
Yeah, itchy.
they do bite.
Mm.
Australian nature just wants humanity to die. That is a mood.
Yes, so true.
Australian nature is going to tip the scales on global warming by killing off the humans. Like with them.
Yeah, Australian nature is just like, why did you bring them here? Take them back.
Mm.
Humans should not live in Australia.
It's not natural.
It's the one on Maris Bridge. It is Maris Bridge in its stuff. Sainsbury's.
Probably, yeah. I don't know. I go to the Mackey's like around the corner from me, the 24-hour one on the East Lancs, and then the one in West Autumn.
Yeah, it's the one that's on
Maybe
Sainsbury's near the roundabout that's not a roundabout anymore. Yeah, because it's Maris Bridge roundabout, so it's Maris Bridge Mackey's.
Yeah.
Except it's not because the roundabout's not there anymore. My bad.
My closest one is on a roundabout as well.
Hamilton's fine, but not here, so I can't even show you him for the moment of cuteness.
Sad times.
Sucks to be you. Luckily, the KFC that I worked in is the one in town that's not there anymore, so at least you don't have any of that stuff. But to be fair, that wasn't too bad. The only thing is I don't understand why people have ice cream from like fast food places because it's literally just condensed milk and water that they stir and make cold. It's not even.
Ew.
It's just like condensed. Well, it's not condensed milk. It's like UHT milk kind of bottles that are like thicker and really sweet. And the like crush them in the ice cream machine at KFC. You put half of those in and half water, and then it just chills it and stirs it.
I hate Crush'ems. I thought they just taste like water, so that's probably why they taste like water.
They're only good if you can make your own. So I used to put like strawberry and chocolate syrup in, and then all of the chocolate bits and stuff. But generally, just not fun. And they're $2 as well, or they were when I worked there. They're probably more now.
Christ. A real window into the food service.
I don't like it. I eat a spoon.
I still eat at KFC, but like I used to, I stopped for a while because when you eat it on your break all the time, it eventually got to the point where it just tasted like grease and salt. So I was like, I'll just
Yeah.
use that for a while. I buy all the books because of you, but food, nope.
The only food place I ever worked was like a family-owned bakery, and I'm so glad I don't have any horror stories from that. It was a really nice bakery.
Oh, I love that.
Spoons is terrible. Like, I have a friend who worked at Spoons, and it's grim, and all of the food is microwavable. They just microwave most of it.
Yeah.
Does that mean I'm going to stop eating it, though? Probably not. I spend a good proportion of my life in Spoons.
I don't get why people get excited about Spoons. Like, I remember when I lived in Wigan and they opened a new Spoons, and everyone was thrilled, and I was like, I just don't get it.
Because
Like,
we're all poor.
And that's
No,
true.
but it's not. It's not
Very cheap.
It's so cheap.
It's true. It is quite cheap. To be fair, there is a Spoons down the road, and I still haven't been to it, and I might. But it's just the hype gets to me, the hype of Spoons. But literally, the only appeal is that it's cheap.
I
Everyone's
have
like,
never eaten at a Spoons.
You're lucky.
you're not missing much. Just go to Iceland, buy some stuff, and cook it yourself. It's the same.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Make a pub dinner from Iceland. Get yourself a frozen fish and some frozen chips. Cook them. That is your Spoons experience. In Wigan, everything is that cheap. True. Spoons is Wetherspoons. It's a chain of. It's like a company that.
Like Applebee's or something, I don't know.
Yeah, like a franchise. So all of the pubs will have different names, but all of the food and the drinks and stuff will be Wetherspoons, and it's really cheap.
I'm more of a Flame and Grill girl.
What's that?
Yeah.
Flame and Grill's like another pub chain thing.
Like Bay Barnes and stuff.
Yeah, I've got one across literally the road. The Bay Horse is a flaming grill, I think.
I like the Flame and Grill. They're all right.
I think we have one Tay Barnes in South Wales. So.
That is hilarious. Spoons have a beer shortage.
They do. At the moment, every time my brother goes in for a pint, they're like, oh yeah, we've not got that anymore. Andy was the same the other day. He was like, can I have a Stella? We've not got it. Can I get a Magnus? No, we're out. Can I get this? No. Well, what have you got then? Why don't you tell me what you got? Because that's probably a smaller list.
Yeah.
The trek to the Loos in
Oh my
Wetherspoons,
God.
why do they do that? Every single Spoons, it's 3,000 miles away. But you go to any other pub and it's just right there.
To be fair, though, my Spoons here in Ashton doesn't have a second floor. It's all on one floor. So the toilets aren't that far removed in my Spoons, which is great.
There's only two in Swansea, and one of them is only one floor, but the other one, it's because they always take over, kind of like how Waterstones do. They take over like old churches or like cinemas and stuff. So it's always really grand structures. So I don't know what they could put in toilets downstairs, I guess, but I guess the toilets are already upstairs.
My
So
favorite ones are the ones where you have to go up the stairs and then skate all around the kitchens, like in this really long meandering corridor to then get to the But it's like such an inconvenience in a pub. Like, I need to pee once every 10 minutes. Like, can you not do this?
Yeah.
By the time I get back from the toilet, I need to go again.
That's true.
Maybe it's some sort of like sales technique to be like, if we make it a long trek to the loo, you'll order a drink before you go.
It's on the way back. You have to walk back past the bar usually every single time you get back to your table. So on the way back, you go, oh, you know what? I'll just get another fucking drink. I've fallen down the stairs so many times in Spoons. A, because I'm generally clumsy, and B, because I'm drunk. So
yeah. Always the ladies. Although I always just order on the app because I'm way too lazy to stand at the bar.
I love that now. Like, being able to order on apps is like every introvert's dream.
Yeah. I love it.
I'll drink all day at Spoons. I'm just not really eating there. Like,
I don't be eating at Spoons.
no food at Spoons.
I think I've only ever had a drink at Spoons like once.
They used to be like £2.20 spirits, which was like crazy cheap because it'd be like $2.70 for a vodka and coke. But that was all the flavored ones as well. So it's just like pretty much any spirit, unless it was a premium one, is $2.20 a shot.
yeah, it's really cheap unless you're drinking Grey Goose vodka. For fuck's sake, vodka, because that is expensive as shit. For a double, it's like $6.50. And
I've
then
still
you
never had Grey Goose because of how expensive it is.
oh, it's so expensive. Andy was on doubles the other day, and I was like, for God's sake, man, what are you drinking? Just go back on JD and Coke. What's wrong with you?
I want a bottle of Grey Goose just because Geordie Shore really glamorized it. So now I feel like I've peaked when I've got a bottle of Grey Goose.
Yeah, I get you.
Fucking hell, what a blasphemy that's.
Literally.
I know.
Oh god.
And on that note, let's do the final sprint, which will wrap up at 11. I haven't even set it up. Job.
They've upped the prices in spoons, I swear, because I think Jaeger bombs are more expensive now. In particular.
That
What?
one used to get me. Can I get a Jaeger bomb? Yeah, but it's 3 for a $5. Oh, I'll have 3 then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
it's cheaper to get 3 than it is to get 1. It's like $4.50 for 1 or 3 for a $5.
Yeah.
I'll take 3 then.
it might be a COVID thing though, because all of the bars in Swansea like upped their prices, so maybe just like
I think it's the Jaeger as well. I don't think they can get the Jägermeister anymore for as cheap as they used to because of Brexit.
I'm not a fan of Jaeger.
Yeah.
I prefer a glitter bomb.
I like Jaeger, I don't know why.
What one's a glitter bomb?
It's Goldschlager and Red Bull. But some people make it with orange juice, and that's just fucking disgusting.
Oh.
Right. The sprint is ready. I'll see y'all in 50.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
How'd y'all get on?
Good. I managed 54 pages of A Lesson in Thorns, so I'm at page 200.
Are you enjoying it?
It's good. The general plot, I'm not necessarily enjoying, like the story that's going on in the background.
Yeah.
Kind of wish they'd just get it on, but I don't know. It's good in general.
It's really weird
Because
because I
I'm
know,
listening
like,
and I just heard Steph say, I kind of wish they'd just get it on. And it kind of doesn't summarize Steph as a person.
I personally liked the build up, and then once the build up happens and like it flips, then it just doesn't stop.
Okay.
So, from what I remember, anyway, hopefully that will happen for you.
It sounds like I'm on my way. Have you read book 2? There's a second book to this, right?
There's 4 books.
Oh, okay.
I've read book 2, but there was a weird thing that happened that I won't mention until you read book 2. So I haven't read further.
Okay.
But you will know what I mean if you get to book 2. I don't remember where I started, but I'm on page 117 now.
Nice.
So we're a 7th of the way there. Oh, it's so good though. It's so good.
Stop it.
I got to page 300 of Malice because I was in the middle of a chapter and then stopped and swapped back to Griffins. And I'm on page 259 of that. So nearly done.
So little left.
Well, I am only on page 52 of this. And I only read 22 pages of this. So I've read 77 pages in like 2.5 hours. Great. Love this to me.
Sick.
Done so well.
But it's 77 pages further than you were before we started.
True.
Very true.
I'm really not looking forward to reading that book.
From the first chapter, I think, is it a prologue? I know this book's not going to go well.
Oh no!
I'm really not looking forward to it at all. Like, it takes very little to push me over the edge right now, and I just don't think it's a good idea.
Because it was meant to be the last one, wasn't it? So
the prologue kind of reads like a voiceover at the beginning of a movie.
Oh.
Where it like sets the scene. It's weird.
I wonder how people feel about the further trilogy on Fitz, like if they think it was good enough compared to like, because obviously this was meant to be the last one. I'll be interested.
The third one was meant to be the last one as well.
Oh.
Every time she finishes a Fitz trilogy, it's like, this is the last one.
Oh, but then there's another one. Ooh,
Yeah,
actually
halfway.
I can't.
Cody's having a breakdown in the group chat we've got where she was gonna rage DNF it and was really upset. So she was gonna nope her way out of it.
Oh damn. That's crazy.
Jay's like, do I note my way out of this before I've even started?
I genuinely don't know if I'm going to be able to do it.
I think from the prologue we know. See, it's okay for us though because I think I know what's going to happen, and based on the tone of the prologue and what we learned from the last book, I think I know what's going to happen.
Okay, but hear me out. We knew what was going to happen in the first book of this trilogy. We all knew that was going to happen. Did it hurt any less?
But we also know the thing that we think is going to happen, we know has to be okay because there's more books. You know? Do you get what I mean?
But is it going to make it hurt any less?
But unlike the last thing, we know that it's going to be okay. The last thing wasn't okay.
I see your point.
It'll still hurt.
Yeah.
It's not like it's going to be okay until the very last book when it's probably nothing's ever going to be okay again. But
yes.
There's me here just on Royal Assassin, like, all good.
I saw that Michael, he's in here somewhere, is reading Fool's Errand now.
Yes, yeah. Is that Average Reader? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thought
The
so.
way he's powered through that fucking series, honestly, he deserves a medal.
When did he start?
Not that long ago.
A couple of months ago, maybe about May, June, something like that.
Yeah, he's just like full on gone for it. No messing.
You know your versions, Becca, are they just American paperbacks?
These are the original UK paperbacks.
Oh.
But this series, as far as I'm aware, unless there's Australian versions, this series is the only one that you can get a large paperback in.
That's what I want. I don't want the stiff, tiny little shit.
I did not. I've got all of the tiny ones for the first 6, and I didn't read any of them. I got ebook copies for all of them because they're unreadable. The text is so small.
Yeah.
But these are so much better.
Are they
But,
floppy?
yeah. They're not like super floppy like American ones.
I mean, it's so big though.
Red, they just,
Spine,
like,
lift it up. Look at the spine. Lift it up. Oh.
I love it when books do that.
How did you get a hold of these editions?
I get all of my secondhand ones on eBay.
Oh, fair.
I think these ones were expensive. They were like £7 each, but the first one was like £4. Obviously, it depends because
Oh, £7. I thought you were gonna say like 100 quid or something.
I was going to say.
a second-hand paperback that was published in like the year 1999.
No, I know, but the ones now, they're like £9 each, aren't they? So
Yeah.
£7 each is not.
It looks pretty good condition for secondhand. Like, looks fine.
I think because I used to buy all of my books exclusively secondhand, and it was like £3 for £1, so I begrudge paying more than like £3 for a secondhand book.
That's fair. I'm the same with Kindle books. I won't pay more than £2 for a Kindle book. Like, no.
The Australian ones are also stiff.
Despite the fact that I then pay for it in paperback, which I have no room to store it.
I will pay for up to a £5 for a Kindle book, but I'm not paying. It's like when there's a new book and it's like £10, or the Kindle edition's £9.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Like,
Why
the
would
physical
you?
book is worth more than £1. Like,
Yeah.
The binding, the glue, like surely.
yeah.
Similarly, though, isn't this like on Kindle Unlimited? Why do I need a physical copy of this? I actually don't.
I don't think they are actually.
Either way, Punk 57 was on Kindle Unlimited. I didn't fucking need a physical copy of that, did I? I've got one. Happy.
I feel like you're getting your money's worth though when you buy indies because they're so heavy.
Yeah, so a lot of obviously Smut is on Kindle Unlimited. We Be New, but Katie Robert just isn't. Like she's not on it.
Again, though, I'm going to listen to the audiobook probably on Scribd. So again, don't need the fucking book. Why have I done that?
Except for one called Sacrifice, which is like a vampire one, but I hated it. I thought it was really bad. So
fair.
And I love vampires, so
Bro, you're screwed if you cried at the first book in this series. You might as well just give up now. You're gonna die. It's just not gonna be good.
No, it's the animal stuff. I cannot with animals. In humans, it has to take a lot.
Now you're gonna die.
Yeah, to be fair, I struggled. I didn't cry, but I did struggle with those bits. I was like, my heart like dropped every time.
Neon Gods is on Spotify. You can't speed it up though.
Oh god, yeah, I can't be bothered without speeding stuff up. I can't. It annoys me on Scribd that there's only like limited options for speeding up, because sometimes I like to like ease myself into speeding it up so I don't like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll go from like 1.5. I'll start out and then I'll up it to like 1.8 throughout my chapters so that I'm like, let's go.
I haven't read anything by Stephen King, but he doesn't strike me as somebody who writes in a particularly emotive way.
No, I've read like 4 or 5 of his books. None of them have made me cry, but also none of them have made me utterly terrified until about the last 80 pages. So none of them have gotten 5 stars from me. They've all gotten 4, but yeah.
Oh, you can listen it faster on Spotify.
I think it's a new thing, though. You never used to be able to.
Yeah, it must be new. I'll go on a podcast and see. Ooh. Oh, 1 times, yeah. 1, 1.2, 1.5, 1.8, like Scribd. That never used to be there.
Yeah.
You know what really annoys me about Scribd is that I can only go up to 2 times. That's it.
Oh yeah. I think that's because you're on an iPhone, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I only go up to 2. And I really should do with more.
I love Audible on Android because you have a slider. I don't think you have the slider on iPhone.
No, yeah, we have a slider.
Audible's fine because you can literally go up in increments of 0.1.
Oh yeah.
So Audible is fine, which is how I listen to Robin Hobb on like 3.8 or something.
Yeah. So I can go up to 3 times speed on Scribd.
God, that annoys me.
Yeah.
Which is how
Spotify audiobooks work without premium. Does it shuffle the chapters? Can you
No,
imagine?
you can listen to stuff in order on Spotify.
Yeah, turn the shuffle off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you've not, I don't even know what it does without premium anymore because I've had premium for so long.
Yeah, same.
I don't think it shuffles them, does it?
Do you not get ads?
You
Is it
couldn't
ads?
play.
You
You
can.
couldn't play it in order.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stuff and you got ads.
that's annoying.
Or ask a friend if you can go on theirs. I don't know. I paid the student one. It's $5 a month.
No, we're not doing any more sprints. That one was the last one.
Scribd are also liars.
So true.
It's
Yeah,
never affected me because I don't listen to that many audiobooks. I listen to a maximum of 2 a month, but it's normally like 1 every 4 months.
Yeah, I'm the same. But Jade, they're an absolute bitch with Jade because every time I say to her, "Oh my god, yeah, I've just listened to this on Scribd," she's like, "What the fuck? I can't get it." Like every time.
It's just
I
crazy.
get limited a lot, but I do listen to a lot. I definitely get more than like 2 audiobooks a month for sure, but I do get limited a lot.
I just don't understand the point of that, like, business practice. Like, just say how many you're going to give.
It's because it's not that strict.
Oh my god.
It's not a case of if you listen to 2, you'll be cut off. It's all about their licensing for things and how many people have listened to that particular book.
Okay.
And their permissions and licenses mean that if so many people have listened to it in that time period, they have to cut it off for certain users so that they don't like overrun or something. I've spoken to that service about this.
So does it like, because I've heard, I don't know if like this is true, but like it just doesn't even come up. You can't even search it.
Yeah, it's just, it disappears.
I wish that it would just say they have it, but they've run out.
Or it will have available on with a date.
Yeah, like if it's soon.
Oh, well,
if it's like within the next couple of weeks, then it'll have that.
I don't mind that, but when they disappear completely, you're gonna think that it's just not on there, and you won't then search for it again.
Yeah,
is my thinking.
I've noticed the only time it's ever bothered me is when I was mainlining the Georgia Nicholson series. I could only listen to 2 audiobooks and then it would stop me.
Oh, what the
But if you only listen to popular,
they tell you it's unlimited because in a way it is.
It can be.
It can be depending on how you listen.
Yeah. To be fair, I only downloaded it this month because obviously I was getting like migraines, so I just wanted to not hold a physical book and try and read. I wanted to just listen to something I already own. So I have Audible for where I want to actually buy audiobooks and like keep them, but then Scribd I've downloaded just for like, oh, I've got this on my TBR already and I own it already, so I may as well have a go at the audiobook. That's it.
I don't know how true it is that Scribd is linked to your wish list and limiting you on things you want to listen to.
Oh, they're like saved.
I would say that it is because I've stopped saving the books that I want to listen to now because I used to get regular every single month. I might not have listened to a single book that month, and every month my list would be entirely restricted. Back come the end of the month.
I never save anything.
Yes, I've stopped doing it now, but I used to.
I never save anything, but I still get ridiculously limited, which is why I'm not sure if it's true because I just don't save things.
It seems to work for some people, but not for others. It's
yeah.
I really think it is just luck of the draw. with a lot of it, because as Steph says, so many times you've got things that I'm wanting and it's not there.
Yeah.
And so on. Yeah.
Yeah, like Melt was the most recent one, wasn't it? I listened to the audiobook for that for Prologue, and Jade had like been kind of trying to get through it, hadn't you, physically reading it? And I was like, the audiobook's on Scribd, and she was like, not for me, it's fucking not. And I was like, that's so annoying. And we were reading it at the same time, so it should have been available for her.
But it wasn't even coming up in the search. That wasn't one where it said will be available on. It was just not there.
So stupid.
So I think it depends on like which group of users you're put into, because as I say, they have to limit based on their agreements with publishers and stuff. So my group of users, whatever I'm in, just get limited a lot.
Yeah.
I didn't even finish Black Sun on audio because I finished it physically. So I'm like, are they not going to count that now then?
I mainly use it for the ebooks. I used to use it when I worked because I used to read on my computer when I was supposed to be working.
Sneaky.
And then also, like, it meant that obviously I didn't have a physical book out, so it wasn't obvious I was reading. But because of the catalogue, they tend to have a lot of things that I own. So a lot of the time I'd be able to find what I was reading on there.
Nice.
I mean, I didn't have to have a separate book for work.
I mean, to be fair, I literally just made a new account with Jordan's email to get free stuff again. So like free 2 months.
You have your referral code in your YouTube description box.
No.
I do.
You should do that.
Yeah, so many people use it. I'm not kidding.
I don't have to pay for Scribd for the next 10 years.
Yeah, I think mine's like the next package.
It's ridiculous.
I'm
That's
for years to come.
It's not like an affiliate thing or anything. It's just one of the refer a friend things. So if somebody joins using your code, they get an extra free month and you get an extra free month, but it just keeps adding your free months on. I think it's longer than 10 years for me to pay for Scribd. Scribd will have disappeared by the time I have to pay for it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. They do have a lot of good stuff on there though, when you can access it. Thread Needle's on there. I might listen to that this month. It's on my TBR.
I was planning on listening to Fool's Fate on Scribd, but I think I'm going to have to do it on Audible, because especially if Ashley said it's a slow one, I'm going to need it on like 3.8 times speed again.
Yeah.
Sorry. I want to do a bar crawl in York, and I've been trying to get Ryan to agree to it, and he just said bad crawl instead of bar crawl because it autocorrected, and he said that will be me after the bar crawl. Oh God. But I think that about wraps up the sprints for this evening. Next sprints will be not this weekend, come in next weekend for the people, who can't join the weeknight ones. But G is doing the 24-hour magical readathon on that weekend. So I'm going to find out what she's doing in those 24 hours, but I might do 1 o'clock on Sunday because it ends at 1 o'clock on Sunday.
Oh,
That's a nice plan.
Yeah.
Although everybody will be knackered, and I don't know how much I'm committing to the magical readathon 24 hours, so I might just sleep. I'll do nap sprints.
Love it.
Well, thank you to everybody who has joined. Thank you for you guys for helping me host this thing.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Thanks for inviting me.
Sorry, yeah, if anybody wants to use Scribd, don't use my code. You don't need to.
don't use these guys. They're fine.
Yeah, use those.
I'll go do it. I'm going to tweet it. Everyone go use my code.
And yeah, I will see you guys soon. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Did you press the button?
Yeah.
Are you sure? It never takes this long.
An error occurred. It wouldn't let us leave.
Oh no, are we stuck here?
Bye.
Goodbye.
Are we still on?
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying. I'm
Yeah,
trying
the
to
time
end
is
it.
still ticking away up there.
Let me have a quick look. Oh,
And
no.
oh my god, it won't do it again. Let me leave.
It says we're still live. Oh no, yeah, we're still live.
We're stuck.
It won't let me leave. I've clicked it 3 times now.
We're trapped.
Oh no. The
No.
comments have stopped. Hang on. Have the comments stopped coming through? Oh no, they're still there.
No, this was still.
Are we actually still live though? Because nobody's commented on the fact that we can't leave.
No, they are on on this one. They are just not in here. I don't know why, but on here they are. Ashley's like absolutely wheezing, and everyone's like, "Turn it around then."
We can't